Alrighty. How are we all doing tonight? Welcome back to stream. Gosh. I am newly nervous. Because this is my first stream after applying for a Twitch affiliate. So I wonder how this is gonna go. I've had people say like, "Oh, it's worth it, do it," and there's also the other people who are like, "Don't do it, it'll hurt your growth." But it's like, I don't know. We'll see how this goes. But regardless, we're here to play more Sonic Unleashed, and we're going to fucking. God, I'm not looking forward to playing this level anymore. I like the music in the Eggmanland, and I think the theming is really unique, but oh my god, this level sucks. And I forgot how much this level sucks, and we're gonna have to beat it 4 times. Alright, but you know what? Whatever. Let's get it over with. Just get the cutscene, because we've already seen it. See, this level can be beaten in like 15 minutes if you do it right, but apparently I can't do it right. And I wonder if that's not down to the fact that I haven't upgraded the Werehog's strength at all. Because that's where I actually lost it last time, is that I died to the... What I'm assuming is the last room. I'm really hoping it's the last room. I don't remember. It has been so long since I actually played through Eggmanland. Because when I did it for my main save file, I did it like 4 years ago. Just like most of my playthrough of my last playthrough of Sonic Unleashed. So I don't really remember like any of it. Oh god, those shoulder buttons are really gonna mess me up. At least QT. Who decided that the shoulder buttons were gonna be part of the QTEs? It's really difficult to tell, like at a glance, which button is which of the shoulder buttons. It's easier on Xbox, but like I wouldn't know which one's which on Xbox either. Especially since like the Xbox shoulder buttons are like, they're shaped like the opposite of the way that I would expect them to be shaped, if that makes any sense. So like the left bumper slopes to the right, and that really throws me off because I want that to be the right bumper, but it's not. I mean, maybe it's something you get used to as you use the Xbox controller, but like I have like very little experience with the Xbox layout. Oh jeez. I definitely want to grab this. I'm starting with more lives than I had last time, but that's because I'm going based off of where the game last saved instead of where I last died. So that's good. And I didn't die to the opening section a billion times because I actually took my time with it. No wonder, huh? You take your time with things and you actually succeed? Who would have guessed? I mean, I'm also like, I'm not at the tail end of the stream, so like, I'm a little more awake for it. On top of, I didn't take a nap beforehand like I did last night. I figured taking a nap last night would help me feel a little more refreshed, but no, it actually made things a little worse for me. Oops. I need to hurry up and get this freaking Combo King trophy, because as soon as that pops, I'm upgrading Sonic's strength. Like, as far as I can push it. So that is why I have not upgraded the Werehog strength. Is because I'm trying to get as many combos as I can for that Combo King trophy. Because beyond the hot dog missions, I think that is the most grindy of them. Oh no, I guess there is also like having to level up every stat to max, but like I have glitches I can do for that. There's not really any glitches I can use to speed up Combo King. I think what the 100% speedrun does is they do one specific exorcism like a few times, and then the rest comes naturally. I think total of 20 times how many times they do that exorcism. And then they let the timer run out, and then they do it again. So, like, it's a lot of sitting around doing nothing. Oh, I died. Fuck. That really sucks. But at least there's this one-up right here. Really feels like cheating to have these one-ups sitting everywhere. I really need to get used to this level again, because if I can't figure out how to get through this level quickly, like again, and without dying, the hot dog missions are going to be a nightmare. I definitely want to upgrade... Excuse me. I definitely want to upgrade all of my stats before I even do the hot dog missions. Like, at all. I definitely want to have as high stats as I can before I do the hot dog missions. And I feel like that's, like, counter to what Sega wants, or Sonic Team wants, as far as the hot dog missions are concerned, because I feel like the idea is you do the lower level hot dog missions, you get the hot dogs, and you use the hot dogs to upgrade your stats. Making the higher level hot dog missions easier. I'm honestly certain that is not how I did it. I'm pretty sure the way I did it is I used the infinite rings glitch in Chun-nan to gain a bunch of rings, and then I bought food at the shop and continued to do that over and over until I maximized my stats. Which I believe I said that's probably how I'm gonna end up doing it this time around too. Oh, I pressed it. I pressed it. I swear I pressed it. I feel like that's the frame rate telling me there. Or not the frame rate specifically, but like the lag. God. See, if there was a way I could like upgrade Sonic's defense specifically, that would make this so much better. I mean, sure, I could upgrade his life bar a little bit. Come on, let me do the crit attack on like one of them. I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna die again here. Oh my god, and there's still, like, a bunch more. Why did this round have to be 2 waves? Okay, but again, there's the one up right here, so if I can just get to this point every single time, I'm fine. I mean, I'm not fine. I just have infinite tries. Hey, if nothing else, this, this contributes toward Combo King, so... for whatever that's worth. There's a defense buff. I don't know if that'll help me necessarily, because I don't know if it's going to last long enough for me to get over here. Well... Okay, well, let me show you the problem here. If I go to the stats screen, you'll notice that my strength stat is still level 1. So, yeah. That's kind of a problem. But it's like that on purpose. Because I gotta get that trophy. Once I get that trophy, I'm pumping all of my EXP into that stat, which will hopefully make things easier. Because usually I blow through these combat sections, like, pretty fast. Or at least that's how I'm used to doing it. Like, I think that's also part of the problem, is that I'm playing the Werehog as if he's fully upgraded, but he's not. Not even close. So I don't know. Basically what I'm saying is I'm playing like an idiot. Oops. What just happened? Yeah. No, upgrading the Werehog goes a long way. I mean, upgrading all of your stats goes a long way, but like, upgrading strength on the Werehog especially is really important. But like I said, I've been avoiding upgrading the strength on purpose, because the lower my strength stat, the longer it takes to defeat these enemies, which means more combos on my combo meter, and thus more progress towards the Combo King trophy. Yeah. Yeah, see, cause you see how my combo's at like 90 something right now? If I had higher strength, I might not have gotten to that high of a combo. I just wish I could see how close I am to getting that trophy. I feel like I got that trophy naturally, like, during my last playthrough. But it's been so long, I don't remember. Alright, well, apparently the key to that section was just to mash the triangle button. I can almost guarantee that would not work a second time, though. So I got lucky on that. Alright, back to Day Sonic, which is actually the scarier parts of Eggmanland. Just because Day Sonic is so slippery. And this is a very precise platforming level. Am I screwed? What happened? Oh. Okay. Sure. Now the platform moves. I would also just like to briefly mention that I hate doing 2D platform segments with a control stick. Like, it is the worst feeling. Alright, I wonder how many lives I'm gonna lose to this bobsled section. This thing is not the easiest thing to control, especially at speed. Okay, that actually sucks. Come on. I got through the bobsled section perfectly, but I missed the trick ramp. At least there's a 1-up in that tube, so... At least I guess I technically have infinite tries at this. Oh gosh. I need rings, though. I need rings. No, just like one. Thank you. Great. Good. Okay.
Feeling good.
Alright, back to Werehog. Okay. My Twitch dashboard says my bitrate is none. Hopefully I haven't accidentally gone offline. I mean, the stream preview is still going, so I don't know what the heck's up with that. I love how frequently Twitch shits the bed. It's such a good platform. Yeah, no, it's still going. It's just for some reason the bitrate meter on my stream manager is not updating, which is weird. It's not the biggest deal, because like as long as the stream preview is still fine, I should be good to go. I probably just need to reload it. And I'm not gonna do that right this second. Great. Good depth perception. The depth perception in this freaking level is god awful. Hold on, let me refresh my dashboard. Yeah, no, something's just weird with the dashboard. Oh well. The dashboard loves to not update properly, at least on my end. Yeah, well, I don't know. Part of the problem is that the lighting is so like flat. Sonic doesn't have a shadow, so you can't tell where he is relative to the platform underneath you. Like, I feel like I don't know if people how people generally felt about this. But I really like the thing that Crash 4 did, where they added a yellow circle underneath Crash to tell, so you could tell where you were relative to the platforms underneath you. Like, more platformers need that, especially if they're doing precise platforming. And and if the player wants the challenge, they can just like turn it off, make it an option. All right, I'll go the lower path, I guess. Screw it. Lower path is probably safer anyway. Assumedly. Yeah, no, it is incredibly useful. And I definitely recommend Crash 4. It's fun. I mean, I recommend all of the I recommend like the original trilogy too, like the Insane trilogy, but I think Crash 4 is one of my most favorite platformers recently. Like recent platformers. Yeah, no, I mean, if you enjoyed the original Crash trilogy, I definitely recommend Crash 4. Can I land on this? Ooh, I can't. Can I recover from this? Okay, apparently not. You know, it's almost like they put this one up here knowing that you're gonna fail this section over and over. And it's like, if you gotta do that, like, fix your level design. Don't do, like, that's such a cop-out way of fixing your level. Oh, this stage is too difficult? Okay, we'll put a 1 up here. Like, no, just tone it back. Just a little bit. Or, like, I don't know, make these platforms square and not round. I think that's also part of the problem here, is not just that Sonic doesn't have a shadow, but, like, the platforms are round. So, like, it's hard to tell what part of the platform you can actually stand on as well. So, like, there's all sorts of problems with these platforming sections here in Eggmanland. Like, these tightrope sections I don't find as bad in any of the other levels, because all the tightrope sections in the other levels are like they have the platforms are squared off, so you can tell what part of it you can actually stand on. Except for the weird spiky ones in Empire City. The weird spiky ones in Empire City are finicky. Although, you know, they're not nearly as finicky as these ones in Eggmanland, so I don't know. Ah! My favorite platforming obstacle. The unload, the failing to load textures. Yeah, are you feeling good, Sonic? Oops. I hit the wrong button. I was looking at the color, not the shape. I am so scared to boost. It's not even funny. Like, at every other level, I'm like, boost, let's go! But in Eggmanland, I'm so scared to boost. Ooh, very nice. Oops. 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 Well, at least if I can get that QTE sequence every time I have a 1-up. And there's also this one, so... Hey, that's a net gain. Oops. Why did I even hit the why did I hit that button? That's not even, like, that's not even kind of the button it was showing me. Like, not even sort of. There we go. Why did I hit a shoulder button when it showed me a face button? What is wrong with me? Ugh. Oh, is there something over here? Oh, well, I guess that's something for Day Sonic. Yeah, let me become Day Sonic real quick. Let's see what this is about. Oops. I don't think I've ever seen this path. I don't know what this path holds for me. I mean, besides lag, apparently. Although that just seems to be a consequence of me playing on PS3. And not anything else. I did half consider for a little while moving over to Xenia. To, you know, just to play with a better performance. But there are still graphical glitches with my current setup on Xenia. As well as, there's no achievement support in Xenia. So, like... Or at least there's not currently any achievement support. My marker for 100% completion of this game would not be able... I would not be able to track it. So my only other option for better performance would be to buy an entire $500 video game console, which is not an option right now. If I ever revisit Sonic Unleashed on stream, that isn't, you know, like the Wii version, I will probably try and see if I can get an Xbox. But yeah, that's not going to be anytime soon. I mean, hell, I would like to... As much as I hate to say this, I'm also vaguely interested at some point in getting, like, Sonic 06 for Xbox, because Sonic 06 for Xbox actually has achievements. Where it didn't have trophies on PS3. Because trophies on PS3, I think, happened, I think the first PS3 game that had trophies came out like maybe a couple years after 06 did. I don't remember. I looked it up once, but I don't remember what the answer was. I think it was a 2008 game. Was the first, or it was either 2007, 2008 game that had the first set of trophies on PlayStation. And they just never added the trophies to Sonic 06 on PS3. What, Sonic 06 or Sonic Unleashed? I know our RPCS3 has trophy support. Yeah. I guess I could have transferred over to RPCS3, but I don't know. I've had, I have personally, like, on stream, had problems with the saves on that, transferring over. That was another thing with me transferring to the Xbox for, or to Xenia for this. I had no way of transferring my save file from the PS3 to Xenia. Like, I can transfer my save onto the computer and decrypt it, which means it would probably work with RPCS3, but I just didn't mess with it. There are guides, because there are guides on, like, Game Banana for setting up Xenia specifically. There are not any for setting up RPCS3. So I imagine Unleashed on RPCS3 works, but it is not widely supported by the community. And I think that's mostly because Xenia is based off of Xbox's, like, Microsoft's official Xbox 360 emulator that they use, like, on the Xbox Series. Or something along those lines. So, like, there is, like, a minuscule degree of official support for Unleashed on Xenia. So, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong on that. I have no idea. But yeah, no. RPCS3 does have local trophy support. But yeah, I didn't really look at it. On top of I have had problems with that emulator on stream, so. Oh, yeah, my PS3 is totally vanilla. I have not messed with homebrew at all, or custom firmware at all on this thing. Mostly because I'm scared of bricking it. It does not seem to be modding a PlayStation console does not seem to be as simple as modding a Nintendo console. There is a piece of PC software that allows you to decrypt save files off of like a USB stick. I wasted that on Leash. I activated it too early. So I can decrypt my save files and transfer them into the emulator, which is where I ended up with problems. Sonic 06, I was getting frustrated with the load times, and the load times are better on RCPS3 or RPCS3. And the idea was I was just gonna use the emulator for the rest of that stream and then move back to console. And somewhere in there, it corrupted my save data, so I wasn't able to finish that playthrough properly. I did technically do everything in Sonic 06, but I do not have a 100% save file of Sonic 06. I have a 66% done save file, and I have a 33% done save file. And if there were some way somehow that I could combine them to make a 100% save file, I would do it. But the save data structure does not of Sonic 06 does not seem to be very widely researched. Can't imagine why. But it's not a big deal. It's whatever. At some point, I would like to go back in my own time and actually make a 100% save file, but at this current moment, I am over Sonic 06, so I will not be touching that game for a long while yet, if I ever touch it again. Because who knows, maybe I'll think about going back and playing the DLC and I'll be like, hold on, this actually sucks. Let me not do this. Oh, come on! Why you do me like this? Get up, Sonic. Yeah, I could emulate pretty much anything I wanted to play. I just tend to prefer the experience on a console. It just feels different. Like any sort of emulation, really. I'm not like even like official emulators, like the PS2 classics on PS3, or like any of the NSO stuff, the Nintendo Switch Online stuff. The experience is not nearly the same as actually plugging in the cartridge or putting in the disc and then playing it on the actual original hardware. That is the sole reason. That is another, not the sole reason, but that is another reason why I am playing this on PS3 as opposed to emulator. and why I will be playing colors on an actual Wii. But I will be moving back to PC for generations. Because the little bit I've messed with PS3 gens, the load times are bad and the performance is bad, making it difficult for me to play. Why does it heal when I fail a QTE? I don't know. Why do I keep failing the QTEs even though I'm actually pressing the buttons and I know I'm pressing the buttons? Yeah, I mean, at this point, a dolphin does have support for fuck. Dolphin does have support for actual Wii remotes. So that is a thing. The Wii U emulator does have some gamepad support and some gyro stuff, so like you can like fully play Nintendo games on PC if you really were so inclined. Although I feel like generally speaking, Wii U emulation is hit or miss, at least from my experience. Like it's probably fine for most of like the main titles, like 3D Mario 3D World, Splatoon, Breath of the Wild plays really well on Cemu, from what I understand. That's not the one I wanted. Which one's the one? Okay, well, shit. Oh, I'm not dead? I mean, I'm about to be, but I'm... Wow! I mean, I completely blew that power up. But... That's insane. I'm about to die again, though. Or I'm about to, like, lose it, like, for real. Okay. Yeah, I love it when I get hit by a move that I couldn't even have possibly seen coming because the camera is locked in this room. Whoever decided to lock the camera in this room was a dick. From what I've played around with, it is pretty good. But like I haven't done a whole lot with it. Because like I said, I tend to prefer playing on actual console if I can. So, yeah, I haven't really messed around with that too much. Especially since, for whatever reason, a lot of Wii games tend to have problems on my rig specifically. I'm not quite sure what it is. I was guarding. I had the shield up. Oh my god, let me move. Dude, just let me move. Let me move. Please. No? Great. Good. Yeah, you know what? That seems to be the most, you know what? I think, yeah, that is where the most misses, come in for me on the, as far as playing on emulator is concerned, is the DS games. And some of that even extends to the Wii U, even though the Wii U has a touchscreen. Something about the specific form factor of a DS makes it work. And playing it any other way is just, like, not nearly as good. These stupid mages. In Arid Sands, it was the friggin' fire mages. Here, it's the stupid electro mages. Oh, come on. I can't even get the prompt to do. Let me kill him, please. That is all I request. Let me kill the guy. Yeah, even some games where they were designed for like you to be able to like slide your thumb over to the touchscreen. They just don't work the same if you're playing on an emulator or even on the Wii U. And that extends to 3DS games also. Like, so like you'll play like Ocarina of Time 3D using those extra 2 item slots that were exclusive to the touchscreen do not work as well on emulator. And as far as I know, there is no way to map a button press to anywhere on the touchscreen. So you either have to just deal with having 2 item slots, or you have to use the mouse anytime you want to use whatever those item slots are. Oh my god. Can you do any move other than the jump attack? I have like eyesight problems, so the 3D didn't always work for me super well. Like the effect worked, but like there would be like weird ghosting on the right side of, or not the right side, the left side of the screen, on the side of my eye, like the side where my eye is worse. So like I would get like double images, especially on darker backgrounds. So I never really use it. Plus, it like made my eyes hurt. Like on top of that, so it is a very neat gimmick, but it is yeah, it doesn't work for me very well. I was trying to dodge, but okay. Oh boy. Let me guess, there's gonna be more guys after that one? Oh my god, there's a whole other room. There's more? Oh boy. It better not be much more. If it is, I swear to God. Oh, good. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter if I'm getting double teamed by these motherfuckers. They're hardly doing any damage to, like, each other. There's a strength power up. And they love the jump attack. I pressed it! I pressed triangle! I pressed triangle! Why does your health go all the way back up? Why? Oh my god, let me get up. I'm getting hit by the very edge of the shockwave. Just let me get up! Oh my god! Yeah, this is the door to the Gaia temple. This is the last room. Just have to somehow get past these guys. I mean, maybe I can somehow, like, bait them into killing each other. Wow. Wow. Is this working? Don't tell me that this is working. Oh, God. Get up, Sonic. Come on. Yeah, one of them just killed the other. One of them just killed the other. That's amazing. That should not have been how that did. Alright, now I just have to deal with the wizard. That's so funny. Holy crap. Oh, I love it. Oh my god. 53 minutes. 53 minutes that level took me. Oh, goodness gracious. Sure, let's, oh no, I can't even upgrade my life. Sure, combat, why not? Great. I can... Alright, well, fucking hell. I have learned one new move. Oh, goodness gracious. It's really funny how, like, the frames actually exist here in the Gaia rooms. And Professor Pickle's lab, too. Everywhere else, the frames drop every couple seconds.
The final Chaos Emerald. Back at last. This should put the world back to normal. Dark Gaia will go back to being sealed within the core, and my work will be done.
That's great, Chip.
Yup. Thank you, Sonic. It's all thanks to you. Yeah!
We all did it together. Oh, speak of the devil. What has Tails been doing this whole time?
It appears
says that Sonic has restored the last of the Chaos Emeralds. Things should settle down around here before long.
That's right. Satellite footage confirms that the last piece is moving back into place.
Welcome, Rev.
That's
I thought I scared you off.
I'll await your safe return then. You can give me a full report.
Yeah, I did the affiliate onboarding this morning. So I am now officially a Twitch affiliate. No, I mean, honestly, Thank you. No, I honestly thought that I had upset you with our I guess debate the other day. So
Do you feel that?
Looks like you're a bit too late, Sonic.
Eggman!
Thanks to my wondrous technology, Dark Gaia is whole and complete. I harnessed its energy to put together this.
yeah, you didn't really miss much. You missed like 3 levels yesterday, and then I spent like 3 hours in Eggmanland. So yeah, I don't know. I felt sometimes I feel like I don't say things the right way. I feel like I'm Cobblemon? What is that? Is that a Minecraft mod? What happened to Pixelmon? Or whatever that was.
This gorge will be your tomb.
Interesting. I might look at it. Every time I've tried to mod Minecraft, it's never worked. So maybe because I've never installed them correctly, but no, that's not true. The only mods I've ever gotten to work were what was the one? I forget what it's called, but it's the one that adds ray tracing to the game.
Last long against this one. That lit up part on the bottom looks fishy. I'll try aiming for that. Fire! Every time. You little. Take this.
Yeah, I kind of prefer the Generations version of this boss, honestly.
Bonk, Sonic!
But in both aspects, the gameplay is better in Gens, and I like the music in Gens a little better. The Generations version of the music feels a little fuller. Metal Sonic definitely counts.
Every time. You little. Take this. Not good enough, Sonic. What?
Yeah, I get that.
Out of my sight.
Oh, the ground's breaking up!
Jesus! Eggman! Simmer down! Wing units deploy! You were lucky, Sonic, but luck can't last forever.
Uh-oh. I'm froze now. I do like the jet boosters on the ones that the jet boosters that look like wings. Those are really cool looking. I like the design of the Egg Dragoon, but I feel like in every other aspect it works story-wise and it works, and I like the design, but I prefer the gameplay and the music from Gens.
Controls will respond! Let's do this! Out of my sight! No! Hey! Wait! Stop! No! This is a delicate machine! Now look what you've done! Blast you, Sonic! Give it up! Bombs away! Every time! Every time!
Maybe we are hitting him in the nuts. Maybe that's why he's so desperate. Okay, I know he said how about this, but the first syllable of that made me think he was gonna say like cowabunga. I don't know why. Because that's something Eggman would say. Cowabunga. Oh hey, there's the Combo King trophy. Very nice. What a time to get it too. Right at the end of the game.
Little pincushion, give up and die already. Here's one for the road, Sonic.
Glad we landed okay.
No, the time meter is not even a mech. I'm not even clear on what the time meter is. I mean, the only other thing would be the Death Egg robot. That would probably be the closest thing, would be the Death Egg robot. I haven't played Lost World, so I don't know. That'll be a. I mean, that's not true. I've played a little bit of Lost World, but I've never beaten Lost World. Oh, there is no way Lost World is gonna be any. I mean, it's probably gonna be like mediocre, but there's no way my playthrough of Sonic Lost World is gonna be anywhere near as bad as 06 was.
Things are getting tighter, Sonic.
Interesting. That is an opinion I've never heard on Lost World. I've just heard like it's just like it's mid is what I've heard about Lost World.
Lost control again! Don't fall apart on me now! Let's do this! Oh yeah! Whoa! Oh yeah! Out of my sight! No! Oh yeah! Stay back!
No, I mean that's fair. Yeah, okay. Alright, now I can finally upgrade his strength. Oh, it's so funny I got the Combo King trophy in the middle of the final, or the second to last boss. There's still Dark Gaia.
How could I lose?
This last fight is the Werehog. Yeah. I mean, I did have to play Eggmanland through, like, 3 times, so that probably helped. Oh yeah.
Dark Gaia, crush this insolent little hedgehog! Kick him to the outer limits of space!
Eggman, has any of the weird, like, elemental creatures that you've met and up until this point ever listened to you? Like, why would this one? Or I guess it would have been just been chaos at this point, right? I mean, I guess Neo Metal too, technically.
Sonic, what's wrong?
No, I think literally just chaos. I can't think of any others. Any other deities that he's tried to control up until this point.
Chip! Run, Chip!
Seven lights of the earth rekindled.
Yeah, wow. Chip's voice does not work for these important scenes.
What's happening? Wow, that's just incredible! The temple!
Is that chaos control?
And gather here to me. Sonic.
Wow. It's so fuzzy. I don't remember how this boss does. Ta-da. I do remember that these platforming segments are incredibly strict for some reason.
Sonic. Now, Sonic. Roger that, buddy. Time for the big finale.
Alright, here we go.
Sonic, hit Dark Gaia's weak spot. Quick, while I hold him back. Hurry, Sonic. Dark Gaia's getting ready to do something. Sonic, hit Dark Gaia's weak spot. Quick, while I hold him back. Hurry, Sonic. Dark Gaia's getting ready to do something.
Oh, there was a spring there.
Sonic, hit Dark Gaia's weak spot. Quick, while I hold him back. Hurry, Sonic. Dark Gaia's getting ready to do something. Hang tight, Chip.
Rock, as in made of rock? Or are we just questioning the fact that Chip rocks? I can't tell. I can't tell if it's a pun or if we're just shitting on Chip. Oh, but we're so concerned about Sonic potentially throwing away his bracelet. I don't choose what I remember. Although my inability to remember most things concerns me, so... Yeah, is that right? that was a funny noises.
Sonic, hit Dark Gaia's weak spot. Quick, while I hold him back.
Okay.
Chip, you rock.
Go? Go?
Hurry, Sonic. Dark Gaia's getting
What the
ready to
fuck?
do something. Hang tight, Chip. Hurry, Sonic.
I'm fucking hurrying! Oh boy.
Sonic, hit Dark Gaia's weak spot. Quick, while I hold him back. Chip, you rock.
There we go. I don't know what the hell happened before.
Hurry, Sonic. Dark Gaia's getting ready to do something. Hang
I'm
tight,
working on it.
Hurry, Sonic.
Oops, I hit the wrong key.
Sonic, hit Dark Gaia's weak spot. Quick, while I hold him back. Chip, you rock. Hurry, Sonic. Dark Gaia's getting ready to do something. Hang tight, Chip.
There we go. I like the mini platforming challenges in this boss fight. I don't necessarily like the boosting towards Dark Gaia in the God, I was trying to think of like a specific mech. The only thing that came to mind was Gundam. But like that's not it. So I don't think that this is a Gundam. Although I guess he did like construct it. So I guess in that sense it's a Gundam or like a Gunpla. God, it would be so much fun to do some sort of hand cam stream and like build Legos or like Gundam at some point. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna lose.
Sonic.
I have no idea what the hell just happened. I don't know what that was about. Well, it's definitely the most unique fight in the game. There's a reason there's a there's button prompts in the corner. It's like, hey, here's how you do this. Okay. I don't know what the timing is if I want to punch the rock. I'm gonna die again. Ah. Well, I guess the bright side is I won't have to go through Eggmanland again if I get a game over. At least not yet. Oh, the hot dog missions are really gonna suck. Hey, Chip, why can't you punch faster? Like, I know we're piloting a giant ton of rubble, but like... Come on. Just a little bit faster. Although I'd still take damage. If I actually manage to punch the frickin' boulders, I still take damage. So like, what's the point in even trying to punch the boulders? I just need to go. I just need to go. Come on. Let's go. Nope. Okay. Oh, come on. This is the pit. Come on. Let me go. Come on. God, the gurgling and burbling is really funny. Alright, come on.
Sonic, hit Dark Gaia's weak spot. Quick, while I hold him back. Chip, you rock.
Okay.
Chip.
Oh, okay, I'm dead.
Sonic, hit Dark Gaia's weak spot. Quick, while I hold him back. Chip, go! Rock! Go! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Hurry, Sonic! Dark Gaia's getting ready to do something. Hang tight, Chip. Hurry, Sonic! Woo!
Oof. Less than a second left. Holy crap.
Let's go! Yeah!
Oh my gosh, all of a sudden frames? It's really funny whenever this game decides to have frames. Cuz it's not all the time that it decides to have frames. We're not done yet. He's purpling all over the place.
What's happening? It was broad daylight a minute ago.
Dark Gaia has regained its true power. The beast is complete. It's just as the Gaia manuscripts foretold, and the world shall be plunged into the dark of night, the dark of destruction. Oh, that it should come to this. We're doomed. The planet is lost.
That won't happen. There's no way Sonic will let it end like this.
Always the optimist, huh? Wow, spoilers. Spoilers in the loading screen. Come on. Oh, this thing is so gooey and gross. I don't like it.
Let's do it!
Oh, don't touch the rocks. Noted.
I gotta take out this shield. My turn, Sonic. Hey, what are you doing, Chip? Chip, you were... Wow.
I'll get its attention, Sonic. You do something about this shield. I think those big snake things are creating the shield, Sonic.
Looks like those snake things are its weak spot.
I'm still fine.
What is happening? What am I doing wrong? Am I? So I feel like I'm doing a pretty shitty job, all things considered. Yeah, no, I really don't understand what I'm doing wrong.
You did it, Sonic.
No. No, I don't.
Amazing, Sonic. Fine. I'm still fine.
No. Rocks hurt. Alright, where's the last? Oh gosh. Oh, this one's still got health.
Amazing, Sonic.
Okay, I think I figured it out.
Fine. I'm still fine.
Are you? Are you, Chip? No. Okay, alright. Alright, at least I kind of understand what to do with these stupid worms now.
All right, Chip. Time for the big finish.
Sonic.
I gotta take out this shield.
My turn, Sonic.
Hey, what are you doing, Chip?
Kinda wish I could skip this bit. Like, yeah, I get it.
Chip, you were... Wow.
I'll get its attention, Sonic. You do something about this shield. I think those big snake things are creating the shield, Sonic.
Looks like those snake things are its weak spot.
Oh, okay.
Amazing, Sonic. Hey.
No. Come on. I'm pretty sure it's the only one left. Yep. Alright, cool.
Yes, the shield's gone.
Sonic, you did it!
Chip, be right there.
Eat this!
Ah!
This one's all mine.
God, that hurt.
Now.
Ooh. The timer ended with the funny weed number. No more purple. We de-purpled the planet.
Pleasant morning, wouldn't you say, Doctor? You can simply begin your plans anew. Even if all of your efforts this last time were utterly wasted, even if it was a complete and utter humiliating loss, even the most pathetic loser in all the world will surely have his chance to...
I would prefer you all didn't wink at the camera. That's Orbot's job. Although I guess I am kind of glad we didn't see them in Orbot or Cubot in Frontiers. Although I can't imagine they're gone forever.
Ah, the light reigns over darkness, and the world is returned to peace. It's simply a miracle. We've been saved by a miracle.
I told you, didn't I? There was no way Sonic would let something like that happen.
And right you were. Still, we cannot live without the night. We all must sleep. We all must rest. Darkness is a part of our world, just the same as light. It may be that the darkness has not been destroyed, but merely laid to rest. It grows strong over the eons, rises up, then is put to slumber by the light. Perhaps that is the true balance of dark and light Gaia. That balance may be the very will of the planet itself.
Save the speech for later. We've got to get things ready for Sonic's coming home party!
I don't know if Sonic had any hand in letting the moon blow up. I don't think that was his fault at all.
Sonic. Sonic, you must live.
Chip?
Thanks for the sub, Rev. I really appreciate it. Congratulations.
Ow.
Ow.
Huh?
Oh, I didn't turn off my tower fan, did I? Oops. Like, why is there so much fan noise?
I'll never forget you. I'll be here by you, always. A part of the earth you tread.
Because, like, I was hearing the fan noise coming through my mic, and I'm like, that's not the same fan noise that the PS3 makes. Although none of it seems to be coming through on stream, so I guess that's a good thing. Where's my trophy? Where's my trophy for beating the game? Does it pop after the credits or something? Am I crazy? It didn't already pop, did it? No, not yet. Weird. Where is it? Alright, I guess while the credits roll and I wait for the trophy to pop, I can figure out what I'm gonna do for the rest of this stream. Because there is still a lot left to clean up. Let me look at the trophy list first off. Or, yeah, let me... let's see. We have not gotten... Alright. Let's see. Sunny and Full Moon for getting the Sun and Moon medals. We have Blue Streak and Power Overwhelming for upgrading both Sonics and the Werehogs. Stats up to max. We do need to get an S rank for any of the daytime stages. I haven't done that yet. Need to do all of the all of the missions for one townsperson. That shouldn't be that difficult. Oh, I need to talk to every single person at least once. That'll be fun. Hungry Hedgehog, get every type of food. Need to clear Act 1 of Tornado Defense without taking any damage. That shouldn't be that difficult. Day Tripper and Hard Day's Night for beating all the daytime and nighttime stages. Get on the exercise bandwagon for exercising everyone. I need to buy one thing from Wentos. I mean, I need to buy several things from Wentos, but in order to get the trophy, I need to buy just one thing. I need to give all the souvenirs to the professor. We get two trophies for that one. I need to clear all the Louis Montaigne missions from Empire City and the Anna missions in Missouri for the Hedgehog trophy. I ain't afraid of no ghost for completing the Mark Antonio missions in Spagonia. BFFs became best friends with Chip. How does that one work? To become better friends with Chip, you need to feed him food he likes, feed him anything that is sweet like candy, donuts, ice cream, or fruit. He won't like anything savory or bitter like hot dogs. You can give him a food from the inventory screen. An easy way to accomplish your friendship is to buy him, for example, around 10 Sunday Supremes from the shop in Apatos and feed it to him. Okay, that won't be that hard. Speeding ticket. Complete the... Oh, get to the goal ring in Arid Sands Act 1 in 2 minutes 50. And then Blue Meteor is at Windmill Isle Act 2 in 2:35. I think I'll go for those first. And then Ringleader collected a total of 5,000 rings. And I think that's it. And then all the hot dogs. So actually, I am a pretty well along my way to 100% so far. I mean, there's a lot of grindy stuff in there. And a lot of grindy stuff, like the hot dog missions especially, are gonna be really grindy. But most of that stuff is like small things. Here, let me see if I can find a guide for the town missions. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. Oh yeah, and then the exorcisms. I need to look. I mean, I guess the exorcisms won't be that hard to find. I just need to be in each hub world at night. So I guess I'll do speeding ticket and Blue Meteor first. Then I'll do all the missions, maybe like missions and like exorcisms. Maybe I can do missions and exorcisms at the same time. Or maybe after do speeding ticket and Blue Meteor, maybe I'll do maybe I'll get that tornado defense one. I think it's Ace Pilot is the name of the trophy. Yeah, I think I'll do that one because that one's an auto scroller. So getting the auto scroller out of the way might be the best bet. And then Yeah, once I do actually get all the stats upgraded, maybe I'll start tackling the hot dog missions. I'm thinking, oh, you know what? In order to get, I think actually in order to get the speeding ticket and the blue meteor trophies, I might actually need to upgrade Sonic's speed up to the highest. So maybe I'll grind out. Maybe I'll grind out EXP first. Maybe that'll actually be the first thing I do as soon as the credits are over. Look at all these postcards, by the way. I haven't been paying attention to the postcards. I've been focused on everything else on my second monitor. I haven't been looking at the credits at all. Oh, but the trophy guy just told me that Chip doesn't like savory things, but that was clearly a burger. Okay, I don't know who that is. Is that the voice of Amy? Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember most of the 4Kids voices' names. They're my least favorite Sonic voices. Especially when it comes to the tertiary characters. So like Amy and Rouge and Omega, I don't like any of them from the 4Kids cast. And I don't know if that's down to them being like bad fits for those voices or if it's just their voice direction. But he is part of the 4Kids cast because he had a voice with the 4Kids cast. I'm not saying Omega's voice from Sonic X, because I'm just saying with that specific era of Sonic voices. Because there's the adventure cast, there's the 4Kids cast, and then there's like the Colors cast. Or I guess the Boom cast, I guess, if we're gonna go based off of that. So there. I mean, I don't know. That's not really the point. Is that like this specific Sonic cast is probably my least favorite. And not necessarily that they're bad at their jobs, just like they're not the voices that I hear in my head whenever I read dialogue from these characters. That's basically it. Is like they're not the voices that immediately spring to mind, or like even secondarily spring to mind whenever I think of these characters. Which is probably why, for me, my favorite voice cast generally is the adventure cast, because those are the, like, whenever I read like the comics or like any sort of fan stuff, I hear Ryan Drummond's voice, I hear David Humphrey's Shadow, you know, and like the only modern one I hear is like Tails, because Tails changed all the time in the adventure era because they kept hiring kids to voice him. There is also that, the Adventure cast actually matches the Japanese voices better than any of the other sets of people. But I mean, that's just me. That's just me being a bit of a weeb. Griffith's Shadow is okay. I feel like it was at its best in Shadow. Like in his solo game. Every other time it feels way too forced. I mean, what can I say? I like Persona. There it is. Okay. Gosh. I can't believe I had to wait until the end of the credits to split there. Oh, it kicked me out to the title screen. That's gross. Why would you do that? Yeah, no, the game saves data automatically. Whatever. Alright, I am going to... Actually, I'm gonna hover over Chun-nan, because I think I'm gonna have to do the infinite money glitch, just so I can, you know, get Sonic's stats to full. But, I gotta run to the restroom. I'm gonna, you know, go to a BRB, run an ad real quick. And I will see you all in a few minutes. Okay. Okay, that's weird. I was like, I thought the game audio had broke. Alright, I'm back. Oh, goodness. I got scared for a second. That's weird that Twitch is giving you Spanish ads. But I get ads in Spanish on TikTok all the time anyway, so... Yeah, lucky you. It's like the only perk to being a sub right now. Because I haven't set anything else up yet. I don't have any emotes, I don't have any point rewards, nothing. But I can make people watch ads. Alright, let's do this. I gotta grind some EXP. Oh, I should probably restart the timer, too. Yeah, I'll talk to the humans later. It is funny. So I didn't realize this, and I'm turning my fan back on because it's getting warm down here. Ugh. Maybe I'll put that down to level 1. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, what was I saying? It being warm down here completely ruined my train of thought. I'm gonna crawl around, grab some rings. So how are we all doing in chat tonight? Hope we're all doing good, staying hydrated. Hey, the only evidence that would be that I've actually gotten up and stretched would be my model freaking out. I don't know, maybe some streamers have those as legitimate reminders. Because I know whenever I get super sucked into a task, I forget to get up and stretch and eat and drink and sleep and poop. Where's the shop here? You. I wonder which of these is the best for EXP game. Oh, also, is Wentos around? If Wentos is around, I need to buy from him. I don't know where he hangs out here. Because I need to buy from Wentos practically every time I see him for a while. I just don't know where he is on every single every map. There's the hot dog man. We're not doing hot dogs yet. We will eventually do hot dogs. That'll probably be the most fun part of this stream to watch. It's when we do the hot dog missions. So one chili dog is worth 30 EXP. Apples are worth 20. I think those are like 10 rings each. No, apples are 30 rings each. So let's buy a bunch of apples, I guess. It's 300 rings. No, 900 rings. Apparently I can't math. Gonna mash X for a while. We'll see how far this gets me. If I can max out Sonic's speed, I will move on to doing other things. But I want to max out Sonic's speed first, so I can get those other trophies. The ones that require me to beat levels. No one will ever know. He moves too fast. Also, does that happen whenever you eat up to too many apples? Because I know it's a... I mean, I guess there is fiber in there. Never mind. Ignore me. Okay, no, I need to... I need to look up the best way to grind XP. Best way to grind XP Sonic Unleashed. Ooh, okay. So that's something to try. I need to track down Wentos. Yeah, because grinding rings using that glitch is not gonna be very efficient. Let's find Wentos. I need to remember to buy the souvenirs from him too, not just the food. I do need to buy food from him, but oh gosh. Does Wentos exist at night? Or is he only here in the day? I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'll wait until day and see if Wentos shows up. Alright, hold on. Now I gotta look up how to find Wentos. Possible location guide. Oh boy. He might still be in Shamar, apparently. He's either in Shamar or Holoska. I'm gonna check Shamar. I think he's gone from Shamar. He might. I'm gonna check Shamar and then I'll check Holoska. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where this dude is. I don't remember. I don't know if he shows up at night or not. I mean, if he's not here, he doesn't show up, but... If he's not here, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, he's not here. Okay. I guess we're gonna go check Holoska. This is gonna be fun. Running back and forth to try and find one dude, just so I can get some EXP. Because depending on what he's selling, you can sell it back to him for more rings. So it's a more efficient infinite money. And it's not even a glitch, it's just like an exploit, which is different. I really don't know if this dude shows up during the night though. And apparently I keep ending up in every country at night. I'm not seeing him though. I don't think he's here. Where is he at in Holoska? Next to the shop? Okay, well, I guess he's not here either. Yay! Alright. Where is he supposed to show up after Holoska? According to this? Missouri? I guess I'll try Missouri. Yeah. I mean, there's no real need to. I'm appreciative of the 1 sub. That's not even kind of what I said. That's a whole different sentence. And the truth is relative. Does the dude change locations every time I go and leave, like, come and go from a country? Like, where is he? Where is Wentos? Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I need something more definitive. Like, where the hell is this dude? No, okay, according to this, once he will randomly hop from continent to continent after you talk to him. However, once he chooses a continent, he'll stay there until you talk to him. So I just need or continent. Country. I mean, the comment I read said continent, but it is country. So I just need to figure out which one he's in. Okay, so where have I... Oh, excuse me. Where have I checked so far? I've checked Chun-nan, Holoska, Spagonia, Missouri. I need to check Prof. Wapatos, I don't know. See, these pronunciations I'm saying sound right in my head, and then I say them out loud, and it's like, no, no, hold on, no. Am I wrong? I guess if I knew anything about, like, these countries, like, the real-life countries' native languages and how to speak them, maybe I'd be able to pronounce them properly, but... What are you doing? Why are you here? I don't know where Wentos is here. He is next to the hot dog vendor if he is here, so he's not here. Okay, Adabat then, I guess? I guess we'll just go from east to west until I find him. So, okay, so if Empire City is supposed to be New York City, what is up with the Earth? Like, why is that there? That is not even kind of where New York City would be in the real-life world. It's the wrong hemisphere. Ooh, the frames. That fire hydrant is so shiny. Holy crap. Why is that fire hydrant so shiny? It's like a freaking latex. It's like made of latex. Wow. Sorry, that really distracted. Oh, hey, there's Wentos. Yeah, you think that's what's causing the lag? Alright, so let's see. I gotta pull up like a billion wiki pages. Hold on. This is the wrong Wentos page. Why does Wentos have two? Why does he have two? Why does he have two wiki pages? Just put them on all. Put it all on one. Put it all on one wiki page. Fun. Well, okay, well, which of these things sells for the most? The bulk cream sells for 60. Oh, that's a profit of 30 rings. Okay, so let's do that. How many of these can I buy? Oh, man. This is for profits. So I'm getting back, like, yeah, I'm making a profit of 30 rings per one of these. So it's what, double what I'm buying them for? What's the math on that? I mean, I guess it's not important. What is important is I'm making a profit. You know, Wentos, you're not a very good salesman if this is your business practice. Just saying. Like, your business is gonna fail, and it's gonna fail swiftly if you continue like this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This dude is gonna go broke. Alright, I think that's good enough for now. I'm gonna grab this metal, because it's staring me in the face this entire time. There's another sun metal around here somewhere. I may as well grab it while I'm here and thinking about it. Yeah, oh my god, all of these fire hydrants are so shiny. Why? Why are they so shiny? Wow, that character kind of feels like a culturally insensitive caricature. Where's the shop here? You. Holy cow, okay. Yikes. Alright, hopefully whatever Wentos has next is, I can make more of a profit off of. Because if this is the way that I'm grinding up levels, it's gonna take a while. Let's eat a bunch of steaks. Oh, he has a little eating animation. I didn't even notice that. Every time I make him eat something, he just like wiggles in the corner. Yeah, I'm gonna buy 99 of your steaks and I'm gonna eat them all in front of you. And then I'm gonna walk away like nothing ever happened. I'm gonna break the X button on my controller doing this. Or I guess more accurately, it's the cross button. Who in the world ever calls it the cross button? Like, unless you work for Sony. If you are not an employee of Sony. Okay, I did it as a joke. I didn't do it for real. Is there anybody out there for real who refers to it as the cross button? Because the idea is that they're all shaped, right? You got square, circle, triangle. I mean, I guess X is technically a shape, but nobody, like, I don't know. The shape that they intended is a cross. Excuse me. Yeah, no, generally speaking, it's referred to as the X button. But, like, at the very least during the PS1 era, it was referred to as the cross, officially by Sony. But, like, cross is so much more of a mouthful than X is. No, that's not what I wanted. I want this one. 53 levels. There we go. Well, it's definitely a way to grind for levels. It just requires me to find Wentos and drain his wallet. And then sit there and mash the X button for a while. Thanks, GameFAQs forums, for telling me how to do this. This man is about to watch Sonic have wolfed down what would that be? 198 steaks? I mean, arguably, eating one steak isn't healthy, so... Because red meat's not very good for you. No, it's just... red meat has more ties to like heart disease and stuff like that. Higher like cholesterol and stuff. White meat, from what I understand, is on the whole better for you. This is making my thumb hurt. Do I need to... I'm gonna claw it for a second. Give my thumb a rest. Ugh. That was kind of my thought. Was like, this is the most extreme food eating challenge. I mean, clearly this is canon, which means Sonic would destroy you at a pie eating contest or a hot dog eating competition. Sonic is the true Major League Eater. Oh boy. Alright, I need to go find Wentos again. I guess while I'm here, and while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna switch to day and grab the moon medals here in the hub. I'm not gonna go to the entrance stage yet. I will need to go to the entrance stage eventually, because so I can do the other levels. But I just wanted to make sure I had all the moon medals in the main village hub. So I wonder if I hadn't been getting all of the sun and moon medals in the hub worlds, if I didn't have to go back and grind. Although I probably would have. All right, time to track down Wentos again. Let's start with Shamar and work our way west until we find him. Oh, you know what? He also could possibly be at Eggmanland. So I guess I should have gone to check Eggmanland. Oh, nope, but he's right here. So it doesn't matter. Alright, what do you got today? Ooh, you got chili dogs for 20 bucks. Oh, and now he's gone. Alright, never mind. I fucked up. Chat, I fucked up. Oops. Alright, well, while I'm here, I'm gonna try and find all the medals, which is what I'm doing right this second. Ooh! Fan just ramped up, which means you're gonna start hearing it. So, I apologize for the high-pitched whirring in the background. Or at least that's when it started to come through the other stream. I don't know if it's still gonna do the same thing. So I wonder if my noise canceling on my noise canceling filter isn't like already going, because I have my personal fan running. Because it gets fucking warm down here when I'm streaming. I wish there. Yeah. I apologize for that. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. Not without making any sort of modifications to my PS3. Okay, where's this last medal? I'm tapping into my inner link. I'm breaking all the pots. I suppose that's vaguely fitting with that that new Zelda having come out the other day. Which I hear people are saying is good. I'm glad about that. Because if people like this one, maybe we'll get more more playable Zelda, and perhaps maybe other playable hero characters in the future other than Link. Yeah, that released like the other day, I think. I think it came out the 28th. I think was the release date for that one. So yeah, that would have been the other day. And from what I've heard so far, people are liking it. I just haven't picked it up yet. Maybe that'll be the next game I stream after Sonic Cross Shadow. I was thinking that, or like one of the Rayman games, or mayhaps like Paper Mario. So that is one that I've wanted to pick up, was the Paper Mario remake, the Paper Mario 1000 Year Door remake. Because I'm actually really interested in that one. I wanted to play that on the GameCube, and like they announced the remake, and I'm like, oh, I gotta get that. I just haven't. I think primarily because I was unemployed whenever it came out initially, so I never had the money to get it. But now I have a job, so I can get it as soon as I have money. Whenever that may be. Okay, where's this last fucking thing? I feel so stupid right now. Where's this last friggin' medal? Excuse me, I'm gonna knock over all your sandbags in your little shopping district. I actually feel so dumb right now. Where is this thing? No, seriously though, where the fuck is this thing? That's the entrance to Pickle's lab. Alright, hold on. Let's see if PSN Profiles has a metal guide. Oh, nope, I don't want that one. Nope, I don't want that guide. Okay, let's see if GameFAQs has a guide. Achievement / trophy guide? No. Oh, that's right. Professor Pickle gives you fucking medals for giving him souvenirs. I forgot. Well, that's annoying. GameFAQs does not have a guide. Okay. No, that doesn't help me. Oh. Okay, so hold on, let's do this. No. Okay. Well, it looks like there are no text-based guides for the Sun and Moon medals. Yay. So that means I'm gonna have to watch these videos in this guide. That's annoying. Especially since some of these videos are very crusty. Alright, well, hold on. I saved a playlist on YouTube for them. Here. Let me talk at Professor Pickle for a little while, so I'm not just staring off at the corner. Should give me a trophy for giving him the trophy. Yep, there it is. Alright, well, he gave me 1 sun medal for that. Alright, now let me pull up this this trophy guide list that I saved a while ago. Here we go, Shamar. I gotta mute the video. Oh gosh. And I gotta speed it up. Did I get that one? Oh god, the frames. They're so crusty. Oh, I didn't go up here. There it is. I knew there was an upper section, I just couldn't remember how to get to it. Oh, don't worry. I'll get back to doing nothing here pretty soon. It's a brief interlude to grab the Sun and Moon medals in this hub world while I'm here. So I still need to find Wentos and steal all of his cash. God, I need to turn the contrast up on my monitor because it is so hard to see in these darker sections. I don't know how it looks in the capture, but like on my monitor, it is so dark in the shadows. Oh boy. Where's the thing? Oh, okay. What was that, Sonic? Excuse me. I feel like I remember one of them being in the water. I don't know why. I'm probably wrong. Okay, nope. Consulting the video. That's the one I didn't get, really. This one potted plant right here. Wow. Alright, whatever, fine. That sucks. Alright, needed time to go find Wentos again. Let's check Eggmanland. I don't know if he's gonna be here, but I'm gonna check Eggmanland anyway. Excuse me. Oh, that's the tornado defense. Excuse me, where would Wentos be? I guess he doesn't show up in Eggmanland. I'm guessing crazy. So I went to Eggmanland for no reason. Okay, well, he's not in Shamar, so let's check. Atabat. Ba 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 ba. It does not look like he is here. Because according to the guide for this little chart, he would be behind you. Okay. What's the next country to the west? Excuse me. Chun-nan. Which actually does kind of make sense geographically. So I don't know what the heck's up with Empire City. Alright, where would Wentos be here? Well, I don't have any of the medals, so let's get the medals. While I'm here. No, I didn't mean to talk to the lady. Oh, there's one. That guy, I need to exercise. I'll do that later. I mean, I guess... I already walked away with him. I was gonna say, I guess I could do the exorcism now, but I guess there's really no point. I mean, there is a point. But, like... whatever. And I already got him. Alright, so moving on. Vaguely annoying that you can't see the daytime medals during the night and vice versa. I mean, technically they're different maps, but like, I don't know. It's just a minor inconvenience, so I'm going to complain about it. Is Wentos here? No. Okay. I don't have... oh, I have 2 out of 4. Alright, well, I had already gotten that one. I'd already gotten that one. Okay. Okay, well there's one I hadn't gotten. The music really likes to pause during the night, for some reason. I really hope that's not a symptom of a dying PlayStation. Because if my PlayStation dies, I really don't know what I'm gonna do. Because, like, I was already devastated enough whenever I had to replay Sonic's story for the Sonic 06 playthrough. Oh, I'm only missing one. Which one don't I have? I already gotten that one. Okay. Well, I already got that one. Wow. Well, that was interesting. Never seen that before. I mean, I knew those little platforms led to little like things that you could get on. I just that specific one I haven't seen. I do feel awfully dumb right this second. So I can't think of where I haven't checked during the day. Unless I really am just being like a big dumb. Which is possible. Like, it is entirely within the realm of possibility that I'm just being a big dumb. And there's like some corridor somewhere that I just haven't seen. Or there's a potted plant that I haven't smashed. There it is. Alright, back to the world map. Oh, man. Ugh. I'm really sleepy all of a sudden. The sleep hit me like a train. I guess it is like 2 hours before bedtime. Or like 2 hours before I would like to go to bed. Have I checked Empire City since I talked to him in Shamar? I don't think so. I don't think he'd go straight back to... I don't think he'd go straight back to Empire City, would he? I would imagine there's some sort of code in place that would keep him from hopping back and forth between countries, but... you can never be too sure. Although, yeah, no, it does not look like he is here. I think that leaves Alaska as the only place I have not checked. Oh no, I haven't checked Missouri, have I? I went from Spagonia to Apatos. So he's either in Missouri or he's in Holoska. Excuse me. Hey, there he is. Oh, that's not great. How much does the baobab fruit sell for? 20. Oh. He doesn't have anything I can make a profit on. I mean, I can just sell all this shit. Oops. Alright, well... okay. I'm getting bored at this point. Alright, so I guess... so, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna pivot. I'm gonna pivot because I'm getting bored. And I'm gonna fall asleep if I don't do something else. I'm gonna like fall asleep and like get frustrated if I don't go do something else. So let me go try these timed missions. So we have speeding ticket, which is gonna be really hard, and we also have blue meteor. So let's go for speeding ticket. So I need to beat this level within 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
Here we go! Go!
And this will give me an opportunity to grab some rings. Hello? What the frick? Why wasn't he homing attacking?
Here we go! Feeling good.
Weird? It feels weird. That is about the only way I can describe it. Oh, come on.
Here we go! Go!
I mean, it's like, how do I describe the feeling? It's like both exciting and also like nerve-wracking. Because, it's exciting because, like, it's like it's close to something I've wanted for a long time. Which is, you know, to be able to make money doing this. And granted, it's only a little bit because, you know, my viewership isn't nearly as high as some people's. But it's also nerve-wracking because then that means I have to hold myself to a higher level of scrutiny. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to... I'm worried about my ability to keep up with that. You know, the whole reason I've been restarting every time is, you know, so I don't lose those rings. And now I've lost, like, all of them. I had, like, 600 rings before I hit the spike segment. And yeah, now I've missed, I've missed my time limit.
Here we go!
Yeah, I don't even know if my speed level is even high enough at this point to, like, make it to the end of the level in 2 minutes 50. Okay, maybe. Maybe I can do it. It'll be close, but maybe I can do it. And that did give me a few more rings, so next time I see Wentos, I can scam him. Wherever he ends up. I'm gonna give that one more shot. Ew. Ew.
Here we go!
Yeah, nope, I messed up. Oh boy.
Here we Feeling good. Go! Feeling good.
Ah. Oh, dang.
How's that?
I was really close. That was really, really, really close. Okay, I can do it if I don't, like, flub it. It's gonna be really close, but I can do it. The problem is, once you hit the goal ring, the timer exists for a couple of seconds, so I have to make it within, like, basically 2 minutes 45. In order for the timer to not run over before the stage actually completes. Ah, I missed the jump. Dang it.
Here we
I probably wasted too much time there. Okay, well, doesn't matter. No, we'll never know. We'll never know. That attempt died.
Here we go! Woo! 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 Feeling good. Go! Yeah! Yeah! Go!
That's not good. That's not good. I missed the jump again. Definitely can't make 250 if I don't make that jump.
Here we go! Woo! Woo! Go!
There we go. That's it. Oh, and there's an S rank. Very nice. All right, give me both of my trophies. Come on. Give me the S rank for day stage trophy. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, man. I love getting multiple trophies at once. Let's do the Apatos one, because I can definitely do that one. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. I mean, I feel like I can do this one at least. So I'm very familiar with this stage too.
Here we go!
That's not good.
Feeling good.
I'm getting cocky.
Uh-oh.
Okay, well, there's no way. No way on that run. I got cocky and I was doing some stupid stuff.
Go!
What? Sonic, why you do this? Why you do this to me? Why you not homing attack when I press the button? This 2 minute 35 might be a little closer than I think. So, supposedly, during the development of Sonic Adventure 2, they were gonna have Sonic be grinding even before they had the collaboration with Soap Shoes. And my question is, were they just, like, gonna leave his shoes that way? Like, the way that they are? And just have him grinding in them? Because, like, it really feels like the specific way that Shadow's shoes are shaped is like specifically so he can grind in them. Like with the notch cut out of the middle of the sole. That feels specifically so it can hug the rails. But was the plan really just, like, originally to leave Sonic's, like, flat freaking shoe? I messed up. I don't know, it's just, it's weird. Also, apparently 235 is not nearly as tight as I thought it was gonna be. Where's my trophy? Cool. I don't know, it's just, it's strange, because, like, I mean, even the SA1 shoes are not as, like, hug the rail, like, as the Soap shoes. I'm not gonna make a comment on that. That feels gross. Something about that phrasing feels nasty. Wentos! Hey, would you like to be scammed today? How much do the baobab fruits sell for? 10. The sun cake sells for 40. Okay, that's exactly what I bought it at. How much did the peas sell for? 30? I'd be losing money on that one. Cookies sell for 20. Oh man. Alright. On to the next country with you. Come on, Wentos. Why you gotta make it such a difficulty to scam you, huh? Maybe I should start writing some stuff down so that way I know what sells for what. Let's see. Okay. But first I gotta find Wentos again. So this time we're gonna go east. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. My body decided to try and breathe spit again. Like an idiot. And it's like, no, stupid lungs. You can't breathe a liquid. We're not a dolphin. Dolphins can't breathe liquid. I don't know why dolphin was the freaking animal I went for. Should have just said fish. I should have said just like generic went fish. But no, I said dolphin. What is wrong with me? Why did I say dolphin? Where are you, Wentos? Ow. Wentos! Just the guy I wanted to see. Alright. Gotta buy all the new stuff. Okay, so let's see. Let's start writing down some numbers. I'm gonna move my mouse. So I can... Let's see. Aurora oil. 30. Baobab fruit. Sells for 10. Fried sun cake. Sells for 20. Chirp peas. Sells for 30. Pop cake. Sells for 10. I don't think I bought the taco from him, did I? No. The coffee I did. I'm pretty sure I bought the coffee from him. Right? Yeah. The power vitamin I just bought, that was 10 rupees. Rupees? Did I really just say fucking rupees? Oy, oy, oy. What is wrong with me? Okay. Oh, chocolate sells for 50. That's a $30, $30. Oh my god, I'm messing up all of my freaking currencies. That's a 30 ring profit on the chocolate. Oh boy. God, I'm trying to think of anything to talk about right now, but like the brain box isn't working. Maybe I should start watching more TV shows and whatnot. Maybe I can start just talking about TV shows or whatever. Really, I mean, I really wish my memory wasn't so poor. Because, like, if my memory wasn't so dang poor, I'd probably remember some of the things that I looked at during the day, and I could discuss them on stream. So I'd have, you know, some sort of topic for whenever, you know, I'm doing shit like this. But like, I got nothing. I got nothing, dude. The brain box just isn't working. I feel like a fried egg. Did those PSAs work? Those this is your brain on drugs. Did those PSAs ever work? Like, how many kids out there watched that ad and it's like, oh, I don't want my brain to be a fried egg, and so they didn't do drugs? Yeah, but was it because of that ad? The question wasn't, have you ever done drugs? No, the question was that the reason you didn't do drugs? I miss commercials being, like, actually interesting. advertisers used to have to get creative with their marketing, but now they can just basically slap like an image in front of your face, and then like you'll remember it. I mean, there is still like a modicum of effort or whatever the fuck. That's probably not even saying that word right. There's definitely a small amount of effort. Like they gotta find a way to make the advertisement stick with you, but like. Usually it feels like the way that that's done nowadays is just like it's plastered on your socials timeline like 5 different times. So you'll see it like 5 times within like 5 minutes, and then you're like, I remember that ad. I remember this product. Let me go buy this product. But they used to be like you had to like make something like actually pop, make it memorable. Like especially in the realm of video game advertisements, because if you look at like a magazine from the mid 2000s or like a TV ad for a commercial or like a TV ad for a video game, it used to be like there used to be like more something like. Cause like, okay, so like now generally video game marketing is more like here is a screenshot of the game, or like here is some gameplay footage, and that's supposed to hook you in and make you want to play the game, or like they do the thing that Nintendo does, and it's just like here's a bunch of people sitting around a table, and there's a Switch on the table, and they're all playing Mario Kart or something. But like in the 90s and the 2000s, it was like, here's Mario and Luigi and Yoshi beating each other up. Buy our video game, or like the Yoshi's Island commercial is one of the ones that immediately pops out in my mind. Where it's that dude who's eating himself until he bursts, and that's supposed to make you want to play freaking Yoshi's Island. The game that is so very much not that. Like, Yoshi's Island is very much the opposite of eating until you burst. And then fling disgusting stomach acid and spaghetti everywhere. Kind of makes me miss gaming magazines as a whole. There's always something so interesting about, like even if I just like went to the library to look at it, just like looking through a magazine and then seeing screenshots, of like a game and then like a short description. I feel like I got more. Yeah, no, this it's not very Sonic-y, is it? I feel like I got more exposed to more varied video games looking through like a Nintendo Power magazine than I ever do on social media now. Maybe I need to reach outside my circle a little bit to find interesting games, but like I don't even know where to begin reaching out of my circle as far as that's concerned. Because like I never got into forums when forums were a thing. And it's kind of the same reason I don't really participate in Discord servers now, is because I don't know who said this to me. I don't know if it was my friend at work or somebody in chat, but It's like it's like, oh, those people are, you know, you can say something stupid and they're not gonna know who you are because you're just some random person on the internet. But like, I always get so anxious, like I overthink things all the time. So like, I always get nervous and anxious whenever I'm like, even just joining a Discord server. Although I feel like the reason I get nervous joining a Discord server is because, like, so many Discord servers that I have joined have some sort of landing page where it's like, or a landing channel or whatever. They have a landing page or whatever where it's like, welcome, username here, and then I feel like if somebody acknowledges that message, then I feel obligated to reply in some way, but I never do. So I just feel like a freaking asshole. Yeah. I do get anxious replying to DMs from you. I mean, I get anxious replying to DMs from pretty much anybody. Unless it is somebody I regularly message. No, it's more like my anxiety just goes into overdrive no matter, like, what I'm doing. I was nervous starting stream today because, like, I didn't know how different it was gonna be after, you know, signing up for affiliate, but, like, nothing really changed so far as I can tell. I mean, some of my, like, dashboard stuff is different, but that's about it. And that's purely because of monetization. Because now I have a whole bunch of monetization buttons and little boxes that weren't there before, as well as the channel points, which I don't even know what I want to do with the channel points. Like, I know what some VTubers do with channel points, but I don't know if I really want to do that. Because a lot of VTuber channel points are either, like, sound effects to play on stream, which, like, might be fine. I feel like I would get a little irritated with it, though, after a while. There's no way in fuck I would ever do that shit. But there's also, like, Eggmanland has options where you can have, like, spend channel points or bits to throw objects at my model. That would probably be, like, might be something that I would do, but, like, I don't know. There is another VTuber, Soda Sneb, who I think some of her stuff is interesting, but, like, she does a lot of just chatting as far as I know, so. But, like, she has stuff where, like, you drop piano on her head or make her head disappear and it's just a goosh. Some of that stuff is interesting. I feel like that's kind of I feel like that's kind of my struggle. It's not. I mean, it's like not like it's actually a big deal. But I feel like that's my whole thing is, like, I don't know what I mean. I know what I could do with channel points and bit redeems. But, like, I wouldn't know how to make them unique to me. And the same goes for emotes. I don't know what the hell to do with my emotes. I mean, the most I've thought about is, like, maybe I could do something related to the horror that was Sonic 06 and make it some sort of inside joke, but, like, I can't think of anything. Like, literally nothing is coming to mind as far as that is concerned. How high can I make this ring count go? Is there a cap? Is there a cap on my rings? I'm curious. Oh boy. I actually have multiple copies of Minecraft. But that's because I've had several consoles. I've had several console editions of Minecraft. I haven't bought any copies of Minecraft in like fucking, I want to say like 7 years, not longer. But I don't really ever play it. Minecraft is one of those games where I get bored after a while playing on my own, because like, and this happens in like all sorts of like open world games, and I think it's the reason I kind of gave up on Cyberpunk. There's so much to do, and I'm so terrible at decision making that I end up just wandering around trying to figure out what I want to do. I never do, and then I put down the game and I never pick it back up. And then the next time I pick it up, I do the exact same routine. Like Minecraft, I will punch down a tree, I will build an incredibly simple shelter, then I will end up strip mining for like hours, doing nothing, and then I'll get bored. Maybe I'll build the nether portal, but eventually I get bored of strip mining, and then I put down the game, and then like maybe 2 or 3 years later I'll pick it back up again, and then and then I'll delete that world and I'll start over, and I do that all the time. It is vaguely frustrating to me that it is the way that I play those games, because I see all these people on YouTube and I get, maybe. Although I don't know if I feel like when I was a kid, I was a little more interested in like the mods that made Minecraft into other games. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm like really all that super interested in playing it myself at this point in time. I used to super be into those parkour maps, but like, since I don't really float around Minecraft space, I don't even know if people are still making those. Much less playing them. I don't know. I don't know why I'm that way. It's really weird. I mean, if I knew why I was that way, maybe I could do something about it. But I don't know. I don't know why that is. Oh, you know what? No, okay. Here is the best explanation I can think of as to why. So the best reason I can think of as to why I'm like that, and this might apply to others too. I mean, it definitely applies to others because this is where I've heard about it. There is a thing with neurodivergency called oh my god, why can't I remember what it's called? PDA, pathological demand avoidance. So if anything, so if a demand is made of you, it becomes incredibly difficult, or if you perceive that something is demanded of you, it makes it incredibly difficult for you to go and do the thing, or to participate in the thing that you feel like is being demanded of you. So something about the weird brain chemistry with that makes it such that if somebody recommends something to you, or to me, or whatever, where maybe I would enjoy it if I found it on my own, and maybe I would still enjoy it if I choose to, you know, get over myself and do it, like, anyway. Something about that in the brain chemistry of it reads like a demand, so it makes it incredibly difficult to do it. And I'm not even sure that that's 100% correct, but like, that is the best explanation for it. Is it's demand avoidance. Yeah, I don't, maybe. I'll if I remember, next time I have some free time, maybe I'll look into it. I don't know if I'm gonna remember though, honestly. If you want to like send me a DM with like a link to the mod page, maybe it'll help me remember. And then I'll look into it when I have some free time on Thursday. I'm not sure when I'm next gonna have free time where I'm not streaming. Because I am still gonna try and get this done as quickly as possible. You don't have to. I'm just saying that's probably the best way I'm gonna remember. Or if, like, you want to make a clip that just says download Cobblemon. And then, like, I'll look through my Twitch analytics later and I'll see it in my clips page and I go, oh yeah, I meant to go look at that. because that's something I do all the time, is I obsessively look at it. That's a tough question. There's a lot I like about Pokemon, and it's hard to nail it down. I do like the Pokemon designs. The battle mechanics are really easy to grasp. Actually, especially in like later Pokemon, I like the stories that they're telling. I like the characters. the journeys that you go on with the characters. That is, you know what? Yeah, that is something I did look into that I had a lot of fun with. I did really enjoy Pokemon Rogue, Emerald Rogue. That was really fun. So does it have actually every Pokemon? Because there's a lot of fucking Pokemon. I think the total right now is 1,025, if I remember. Yeah, I think the current total amount of Pokemon, like unique Pokemon right now, is okay, if it has Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet, I would imagine if it's missing any, it's missing the ones from the DLC. So that's neat. So I mean, I am curious about it. So I mean, if I remember, I'll look into it next time I have some free time. But during the week, I don't know if I'm gonna have very much free time. Or during my week, I don't know if I'm gonna have very much free time where I'm not plugging away at this marathon. Although, and speaking of marathon, I do think that I want Pokemon to be my next big marathon. That's pretty close to all of them. So that's not bad. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I do think I want my next big marathon after I finish this one to be, I do think I want my next big marathon to be Pokemon. Because it's actually when I started planning first before the Sonic Cross Shadow one. It just so happened that Sonic Cross Shadow is something I'm like even more excited for than I am Legends ZA. Because Sonic is a much more important franchise to me than Pokemon is. They're both really important to me, but I feel like Sonic holds a higher rung on the ladder, for lack of a better phrase. So yeah, this marathon ended up becoming a little more of a priority for me, which is why I'm doing it. I'm really hoping I can finish it. I mean, I'm not gonna finish it before Sonic Cross Shadow comes out, but I'm hoping I can finish it within the next like 2 months. So that way I can actually play Shadow Generations without having to dodge too many spoilers. Because at this point, I still haven't decided if I'm going to pause the marathon, play Sonic Shadow Generations, and then come back to it, or if I'm just going to continue on and bookend the marathon with Sonic Cross Shadow. I would like to bookend the marathon with Sonic Cross Shadow, I just don't know if I'm going to be able to resist the temptation. For lack of a better phrase, I don't know if I'm able to resist the temptation of just playing the game. Because I am really, really, really excited for this game. And apparently they are reworking some of the cutscenes in regular gens. So I don't know to what extent they're doing that. Although if I had to wager a guess, it's probably not. They're probably not changing the core story at all. Like they're not gonna like update it to be, you know, like current. Where like instead of his most recent defeat being, you know, the end of Colors, his most recent defeat is in Frontiers. I don't think they're gonna do anything like that. I feel like it's just going to integrate the Chow stuff into it. Because there is like Chow missions or whatever in base gens in Sonic Cross Shadow, as additional content. Whatever that additional content entails remains to be seen, because they have not given any details on it. Because the focus on their marketing has been Shadow Generations. But they have evidently, the very least, like modified the opening cutscene with Sonic's birthday to add in Chow there. Because if you look at like the website, you'll see the screenshot of the opening cutscene where they surprise Sonic with the chili dog and whatnot. And there are Chow in it where there aren't Chow in the original. And it is kind of nice that they're acknowledging Chow. Whether or not we actually get a Chow Garden again in the future remains to be seen. But I think I would like it, actually, at this point. I was indifferent before I started this marathon, but like after playing through both adventure games and raising a Chow from scratch in both during this marathon, I have a greater appreciation for the Chow Garden than I did before. Because like I always liked Chow. They were always very, you know, they were always cute to me, and seeing other people's Chow was really nice. But I was always afraid of the grind, and still to an extent I don't like the grind, but like there is a certain satisfaction to raising your own Chow, customizing it to however you like, and then sending it out into the races, and then having it win. It's like, you know, you can be like a proud parent. It's like, that's my child. I raised him, you know, and so yeah, I get it. I get the Chow Garden. Cool. There's that done. Oh boy. Alright, so what's the max level for the ring energy? Oh. Alright, well, so that should be Sonic done. Give me the trophy. Perfect. I might have over-extorted Wentos a little bit if this ends up. I didn't realize how little Hedgehog took to level up fully. Although Werehog's gonna take a while. At least one of the stats requires, or one of the categories or whatever, requires 99 EXP bars in order to level up to its final level. So that's gonna be a grind and a half. So, whenever Sonic is eating these steaks, what is he doing with, like, the board or whatever? Is he eating the board, too? Or is there just, like, a giant stack of, like, cutting boards that he's piling up next to him? Because now I'm, like, imagining... I'm imagining the scene, from, like, the first Sonic movie where he's running through that entire stack of the Flash comic books. But instead of reading comic books, he's just shoveling down steak and he's stacking up the frickin' cutting board. I'm yapping to myself. What? Am I not allowed to just, like, talk? Isn't that the whole point of Twitch streaming? Is to just talk to yourself until somebody notices and says something? Two hit, more like you need a hip replacement. I'm sorry, that was mean. That was mean. I don't know where that came from. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Oh, goodness. Alright. Alright, before I buy the next round of steaks, I am going to... I gotta go to the bathroom again. I am going to go to another BRB, run another quick ad. I will be back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm returned. Trying to catch yourself a Sprigatito, you say? That's a pretty cool Pokemon. Meowscarada is actually a really cool, really good one. I like Meowscarada. Its final evolution. Although I don't wonder if that's not because, I mean, it's not my favorite starter. I just said it was a cool one. Because if I had to pick my favorite starter, I would have said Cyndaquil. Like, without a doubt, Cyndaquil. Man, I'm wondering though, if I had to pick my favorite starter that wasn't Cyndaquil, I wonder which one I would pick. Probably Snivy, actually. If I had to pick one that wasn't Cyndaquil, I think I'd pick Snivy as my favorite. And you know, it's probably purely nostalgia over anything. So one of my first big experiences with Pokemon was wow. Can't tell if that's a dig at me or dig at Snivy. Or both. I don't know if I like any of them. I don't know if I like any of the scenarios. Anyway, one of my first big experiences with Pokemon was getting I think it was Soul Silver for the DS back in the day. And that was I think that was the first Pokemon game I ever beat. It was definitely the first one I ever owned on my own, if I remember correctly. And then I'm pretty sure Cyndaquil was the first one I chose in that one. And then yeah, Pokemon White was the first game that I had ever pre-ordered. And then yeah, I definitely remember picking Snivy for that playthrough. So my favorite Pokemon seem to be like purely like nostalgia, not based on anything like typing wise or even stat wise, because as far as I understand, Snivy is not good, especially out of the Gen 5 starters, but I love Snivy anyway. I mean, I probably could. I could probably guess and check, and I would probably get it eventually. What's your what is your favorite starter? Why don't you go ahead and share? No, cause like I got nothing. I have no idea. Totodile? That's the best I got. I'm sorry? I don't know what you want from me. Yeah, well then the only one that's a rabbit is Scorbunny. Or, yeah, no, Scorbunny. Unless there's another one that's a rabbit that I'm not thinking of off the top of my head. I always forget about the Gen 8 starters. Those are the most underwhelming starter. That's the most underwhelming starter trio to me. Although most of Generation 8 is pretty like forgettable. Like nothing that wasn't I mean, that wasn't meant to be a diss. That was just like literally I forget about them all the time. Cuz like nothing really happens in Sword and Shield. So like there's nothing for my brain to latch onto to remember things from that game. Like, not even, like, significant life events happened to me when Sword and Shield came out. So, like, there's not even, like, real life stuff for me to hook onto to remember. But, I mean, if that's your favorite, that's awesome. I am so glad for you. And I don't even mean that, like, I don't even mean that sarcastically. Even though that's how my tone came out on accident. This is, yeah, no, I have to, that's kind of the way that my memory works, is I have to have something associated with whatever conversation or whatever's happening to help me for my brain to like latch onto it and commit it to memory. And I feel like that might be like an ADHD thing. That's not true. And you know what, in my defense, how often have we talked about the good things in these games? Because most you were present for like the latter 2 streams of Heroes, the entirety of Shadow, and then like Sonic 06 happened, and then that was nothing but complaining about Sonic 06 and how much Sonic 06 sucks. So yeah, well, Sonic 06 happened, and now it's created a wall in my brain. I don't think that's true. I liked Shadow, and I like Heroes. I am honestly interested in going back and doing the full library in Shadow. Okay, then I have no idea. Then I have no idea what you meant. Oh. Okay, during 06, yeah, no. Because there was nothing positive about 06. I mean, okay. There are concepts in Sonic 06 that I like. The execution is so subpar that it makes the experience as a whole unenjoyable. There are little glimmers of hope in that game that just never had a chance to come to fruition. But yeah, no, that's created a wall in my brain. I don't even remember during which game we had the Chips bracelet conversation. I just remember that it happened. I don't even remember. I don't even know why I remember that it happened. I just remember that it happened. Yeah, no, we were talking about Sonic being an asshole. We were talking about Sonic being an asshole, and I'm like, I don't know. But I don't even remember. I don't even know why I remember it. And I don't think that that's true. That's probably why I don't remember it. So it's like, no. I have different beliefs about his character. What was that accent? Why did I pull that one out? Yeah, to keep it safe while he goes on adventure. I don't know. I feel like entrusting it to Tails would be like a statement of trust in Tails. I didn't realize I hadn't eaten the steaks. Oops. I don't know. I honestly, I feel like Tails wouldn't see it as a burden. I would feel like Tails would be like, "Oh, Sonic trusted me with this. I should, I'm going to keep it safe with my life." Because that's how much, that's how much Tails looks up to Sonic. And for Sonic to trust him with something like that, I feel like that speaks a great deal to their friendship. Well, it's not quite the same scenario because Chip's not dead. He's just asleep in the earth forever. He'll reawaken eventually. He went to the farm. Yeah, the boiling hot one that makes magnets work. Whatever. It's not that important. Why did the fans kick on? All I'm doing is eating steak. Oh, excuse me. Woo! Alright, I guess we'll start pumping them into life. God, I really hope these other stats don't have nearly as much fucking shit as, oops. Strength does. I don't remember, though. I can't even remember how I did this in my first playthrough. I think I did the Chun-nan, ring glitch to do it. Which is clearly the more inefficient way to do it. Although I was definitely watching YouTube or something on the side while I did this. Because there's no way in hell I would have done a grind like this 4 years ago without something else going on in the background. I mean, hell, if I was doing this, like, on my own, I'd probably have something on in the background, too. Although, it probably wouldn't be, like, a YouTube video or something. It would probably be something like a podcast or, like, an audiobook or something. Something to just keep my brain, like, distracted while I do this tedious task. I mean, sure, well, if you want to put it that way. I would have said I have my yapping on in the background. Whether that yapping is directed into the void or at somebody in Twitch chat is, you know, neither here nor there. I don't think that's the right use of that phrase. I don't think I ever used that phrase right. I'm gonna be so for real with you right now. I have no idea what the fuck that word means. Here, let me switch hands. Let me go to Google. What does depreciative mean? Definitions of depreciative. Tending to diminish or disparage. Synonyms: belittling, depreciating, depreciatory, depreciative, depreciatory twice? Slighting, uncomplimentary. I mean, I think I have an okay vocabulary. It's just that that's never a word I've encountered before. Okay. if it makes you feel better to call me a pleb, then I mean, be my guest. Who am I to deny you that pleasure? Oh, goodness. I was, and I guess I could still. I was gonna ask, like, if you had to choose, what two toppings would you put on a pizza? Like, if you were, like, you were ordering from, like, Papa John's or something. I usually go for black olives and mushrooms. I'm sorry, would you like me to not ask you questions? I mean, this is a chat, is it not? Chats are not usually one way. What makes a Philly steak? Like, what is that exactly? Because I don't eat meat typically, so like I don't like, you could just say like beef and it's like, okay, sure, I got you, I understand. So like what makes Philly steak special? Because like usually when I think Philly steak, I'm thinking like sandwich. Interesting. Okay. I guess in a similar vein, how do you feel about pineapple on pizza? Me neither. It doesn't sound appealing, though. Yeah. Well, for me, the problem with pineapple on pizza is that the sweetness in the pineapple doesn't seem like a flavor combination that I would enjoy with a pizza. Although, yeah, I was gonna say that is something I do put on pizza, is Mike's Hot Honey. It is really good on pizza. But I feel like honey sweetness and pineapple sweetness are different. Pineapple sweetness is a little more tangy. So, but yeah, no, I mean, this sounds, yeah, I mean, this might sound like disgusting, but this is how I typically eat a pizza. Oh, it definitely makes it sticky. So you gotta keep like wet ones on the side. But no, the way I typically I eat, like, especially if I'm getting like a frozen pizza, that I'm gonna throw in the oven, for like a quick dinner. I like to put hot honey on it. I make like a hot honey swirl on it. Then I cover, and then I put like powdered Parmesan cheese on that. And then I will. Here's where it gets weird. I like to dip it into Alfredo sauce and eat it that way. And I've gotten strange looks and responses from everyone I've told that to, but I really enjoy it. Because the spicy sweetness of the spicy sweetness of the hot honey, I think, goes really well with an Alfredo sauce. No, Alfredo is a cheese sauce. It's like the original Alfredo sauce is literally just Parmesan cheese and butter. So, yeah, it's basically like dipping into a cheese dip. Yeah. It is definitely it's definitely strange, but like, I don't know, there's something about it that I enjoy. I really enjoy it. It's my favorite way to eat like a frozen pizza. Now, if I'm getting pizza out, I don't dip it in anything. Because usually if I get a pizza from a restaurant, even if it's a chain restaurant, it's usually better than a frozen pizza, like just like bar none. So like the pizza carries itself, but a frozen pizza is not generally good enough in my eyes to not cover it with other things to make it better. Garlic sauce sounds pretty good. Garlic sauce doesn't sound bad. Although my experience with garlic sauce on pizza is like the garlic like butter crap that comes with any Papa John's pizza, whether you ask for it or not. And that stuff is like, it feels waxy is the only way I can think to describe it. So like that, I'm just saying that that's my experience with that's my experience with garlic sauce on pizza is that stuff, and it's very waxy. Probably because it's like a garlic butter thing, and the butter makes it like fatty. So like there's like a waxiness the waxy feeling that it leaves in my mouth. But and I don't know how far out these reach, but there is a pizza place that is that's basically like the same. It's basically Subway, but it's for pizza. It's called Mod Pizza. And it's like a wood-fired pizza, and basically you pick your size, you pick your sauce, and you pick your cheese, and then you pick whatever toppings you want, and you get as many of those toppings as you want. For the same base price, just like a Subway sandwich. And then they fire it, and then and then you can finish it with a sauce, or you can get like a dip on the side. and it's really good pizza. It's really good. Problem is, it's like $15 for one pizza, and it's a personal sized pizza. So, but I definitely think it's worth the cost. Oh my god, how many possible combos are there? I don't know. I'm just kind of in the mood for pizza right now. I didn't have any money getting out of work to go grab a pizza. So, I guess I just kind of have to settle about, for, you know, talking about pizza and imagining what it would be like if I was eating one right now. Come on. I know where I'm trying to go in the menu. It's just... I'm not even eating holograms. God. I wonder how much longer this is gonna take. Because I didn't realize how much of a grind this was gonna be. Because I forgot how many EXP bars you need to level up all of the Werehog's crap. I mean, I don't know. I would hope... I was kind of hoping I'd get it done tonight, so that way I don't have to start next stream doing this, but... I gotta get to bed here pretty soon. So I can't keep doing this for too much longer. So I hate to start the stream with this next time, but I'm probably gonna have to. Because I'm probably gonna have to track down Wentos again. I mean, I guess instead I could start next stream by doing like the side missions, and then making sure I talk to every NPC, so I can get the social butterfly trophy. Yeah, this is definitely a strong way to start stream. Right, yeah. Oh my god. Ugh. That would definitely turn people off. No, I am genuinely thinking I might just start with the social butterfly, and do the side missions, and then get to this later. I definitely want to have Sonic's, I definitely want to have the Werehog's stats maxed out before I do any of the hot dog missions. That's for sure. Just because getting his stats maxed out before I do the hot dog missions is gonna make the hot dog missions so much easier. Oh my god, is this one gonna be 99 at the end too? Oh, that's so gross. I wonder how much of these I'm gonna be able to get before I actually run out of rings. Because I had, what did I have? I had 100,000 before I came over here and started buying more steaks. And now I'm down to 10K. Ugh. I wonder if I should, when I get around to the Pokemon Marathon, I wonder if I should, I wonder if I should bother playing on hardware. Because not only do I prefer to play on hardware, like on original hardware if I can, or like official hardware if I can, rather, not necessarily original. But like, I feel like for the specific thing that I'm doing, it's easier to say that I didn't cheat to do it if I'm playing on hardware. Well, okay, so red, blue, yellow, and then gold, silver, crystal, I can play on 3DS. And I have a 3DS capture card. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and Fire, Leaf, Green, I can play on Game Boy Player, which I have the Game Boy Player. Then Coliseum and XD can be played on the Wii. Then everything else is on the 3DS and Switch. And like I said, I have a 3DS capture card, so like I can play on hardware. The problem is not the ability to do it, but more the monetary part of it. Because I don't have all of the Pokemon games right now. And Generation 3 and Generation 4, like Gen 3 through 5 especially, are so expensive right now on the secondhand market. Like, even getting just the cartridge for any of the Generation 5 games is like $70. Yeah, well, I feel like especially recently, the used, and this is something a lot of collectors have also said, so it's not just me. The used games, the retro games market is so overinflated right now. It's insane. But Pokemon especially is so expensive. And my worry there is Coliseum and XD especially. I'm guessing this is because Pokemon XD didn't have a very big install base. So there's not very many copies of that game floating around out there, like available to play. So I mean, I can technically play it on hardware with like Nintendo, but I don't know. Part of me wants to own it. Like there is that collector in me that wants to own the physical copy with the case. Like not even necessarily manual. I just want the box and the disc. I do not want to lose disc. I hate loose discs. I'm fine with buying loose cart games. I am not fine with buying loose disc games. But yeah, Pokemon. What is? Hold on. While I'm talking about this, here, let me mash the X button while I'm looking this up. Let me go to price charting and see what Pokemon XD goes for right now. Let's see. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. So just the disc, the current market price, according to pricecharting.com for Pokemon XD, is $153.39 USD. That is insane. That is a lot for a game that old. And honestly, I think the only I think, well, yeah, but that is the base market price. That is the average of recent sellings. I think when did it peak? It looks like it peaked in February of... No, it looks like it peaked in March of 2024 at $227, complete in box. So that's the disc, the manual, and the box. Yeah, no, the 153 is just the disc. That's not the box. That's not the manual. That is just the loose disc. Is $153. The current market value for the complete in box is $199.99. Plus whatever shipping. That's a lot for that game. I think Coliseum is lower, but not by much. Yeah. The complete in box price for Pokemon Coliseum is $146. And while I am in the position where I can technically afford it if I wanted to, that is still a lot to pay for one game. And that's not including that I would need to get Leaf Green because I only have Fire Red. I would need to get either Ruby or Sapphire because I need to be able to do trades in Hoenn. I need Pearl because you need all 3 of the Generation 4 games in order to complete the decks without cheating. And I need like one other Generation 5 game. Be it I think I need either black or white too. Either of those, and then everything else after that. I have all the versions of Generation 6 and onward, but it's Generation 3 through 5 where I need to buy more games, and that's a lot of. And then if I want to play the Game Boy Advance games on the Game Boy Player, I need to buy a GameCube, excuse me, I don't need to buy a GameCube that has component out, but I would like to buy a GameCube that has component out. And then I need to buy GameCube component cables. So that's another like $120 on top of all of that. So yeah, it is a huge monetary investment, which is why I am debating whether or not I want to actually do it on hardware whenever I get around to it. I wonder. I mean, it is going to be a while between the end of this marathon and the beginning of that one. So I guess I would have time in between now and then to save up the money and go get it. But whether or not I'm actually going to is still up in the air. I would like to, because like I said, there is that collector in me that wants to do it, but who knows? We'll see. Okay, but yeah, I am nearly out of rings, so I'm gonna have to grind for more rings at some point. So that is going to do it for me this evening. Gosh, this was an interesting stream. Because it started off like normal, like I was just playing the game, and then I started grinding shit. And then that took up like most of the stream. I honestly expected Eggmanland to take longer because of the way I was struggling with it last night, but yeah. I'm sorry, no refunds. I can't refund your hours. You have to talk to the Time Lords about that one. But yeah, I gotta get to bed. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I am not in charge of that. Alright, I gotta get to bed. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Bye-bye.